everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 55 degrees, cloudy, a little breezy. Birds are moving around. Oh, I see a turkey vulture in the air right now. 1 second. Wires all over the place. Or are they all over the place? Oh, there it goes. I'm not going to get it. What else have I seen? I've seen pigeons, great egret, bald eagle, 3 northern harriers. I believe I saw mallards, I'm not sure. I've definitely seen northern pintails and a gull or 2 that I couldn't identify. What else have I seen? Oh, I heard an American goldfinch and well, that's it. Oh, Canada geese in the distance, and that's about it for now, unless something else comes back to mind. So anyway, we may have a busy day ahead of us. Hopefully I can get untangled from all these wires. I don't know. Let's go. We're going to skip the visitor center pool. As I drove in, not much water, just like last week, and not many birds either. I saw the pintails there, and I was able to identify them with some reasonable certainty. Ducks of some sort. Gull of some sort. I did mention bald eagles, didn't I? I think I did. I definitely saw some. So the raptors I've seen to this point, there may have been something else also in the distance. I couldn't identify it, but I've seen a bald eagle, at least one, 3 northern harriers. I've seen a turkey vulture. So, this is, I'm thinking myself, not that I'm a bald eagle or turkey vulture or a northern harrier, but I'm thinking that today might be a nice day to see them, to see birds of prey, given the breezy conditions, and might be just a good day for them from an activity standpoint. Hold on, I've got to get something. Didn't really get a chance to work on any homework well, I take that back. I did work on some things, but I didn't get to work on everything I had hoped to work on. I hear Canada geese. Distance that is. I gotta get something else. Oh. There we go. I was treated yesterday. Early afternoon, I was about to move along, and I saw a hawk in the air. This is yesterday, and looked at it a bit, and for various reasons I thought, oh, this might be something worth worth recording. I hear an American goldfinch again. And went back inside, tripod, camera, scope, and they were just flying around beautifully, making use of the wind. It was breezy, and just making beautiful use of that wind, hovering at times. What a treat. Okay, somebody is giving us a little bit of a chip note. Just saw a northern cardinal, and I'm thinking that's the one who was giving us the chip note. We're going to try to move right along today. I've said that before. Oh, somebody, frog in the road. Just hopped across. It's already across now. Just happened to see it. Small one. I went inside the visitor center, and I'm told that there are a lot of ducks here today. I can believe it. I mean, we're at that time of year, and you know, if conditions are right, as I've mentioned before, the conditions have to be right, but if the conditions are right, it can draw the attention of a lot of ducks. I learned something new also. You know, we sometimes we go on to Armitage Road, and we head down towards those the cornfields and everything, and we did that last week. And you know, I mentioned how, you know, if there's water there, that can draw you know, ducks and geese and swans. And that is a farm that's owned by you know, a farmer, but he floods it deliberately. And he just does it, you know, as an effort to help the refuge. Oh, those are sandhill cranes. I thought they were Canada geese, but those are sandhill cranes. Through the windshield, sorry. And I hear, it sounds like greater yellowlegs, but I'm not sure. Okay, maybe we'll see them again later. I did not see any near the visitor center. Sort of Canada goose. Anyway, at first, with those sandhill cranes, I mean, with the naked eye, just the way I was seeing them, I thought, okay, we've got Canada geese flying in, and then obviously a closer look revealed they were something else. I'm hearing those yellowlegs. I think it's greater yellowlegs. Could be lesser, but I don't know. But to our ahead, just ahead of us, there's a vehicle there. I wonder if they're seeing anything in that pool over there. Maybe it's possible. I see some activity there with the naked eye. Let's look here while we're still here. Now I hear geese again. Just heard a mallard. Okay, who do we have? Wrong window. Who do we have here? Northern pintail. Yeah, a few three northern pintails there. Looks like 2 males and a female. And who is this? I'm not sure. Looks like a common gallinule. Somehow I don't think that's a mallard. Is that a blue-winged teal? Yes. Forward. Okay, we're going to move on. There's nothing else there that I see. Constant vocalizations now from the Canada geese, probably somewhere on the other side of the grasses here. Not close. Who's this in the air? Probably a gull. And it was. I don't know what kind, to be honest. And somebody's here in the water. Oh, I did see a green-winged teal also earlier at the visitor center pool. Forgot. And are these green-winged teals? I'm not sure. Yes, I believe so. And a northern pintail. The larger one, that's the pintail there in the center. And the green-winged teals also. Not to say that the green-winged teals aren't beautiful, they are in their own right. Okay, just because of where this vehicle ahead of us is, let's take a quick look. Okay, well maybe we don't have to go through the windshield now. We do have tall vegetation to contend with here. So I don't know if I'll give you too many good looks, but we have a couple Canada geese here. Preening. And I'm not sure, mallards. At least one. Now those look like mallards. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure who that might be. birds. Oh, there are a lot of ducks, or a lot of birds on the water that I can see. Let me see if I can at least share with you what I'm seeing. No, I can, well, to me, that's both good and bad. It's tough when there are that many birds because there are effectively too many birds. Just too many to look at. Eh. Turkey vulture over here. See how it holds its wings up in essentially a V, and you know, it wobbles a little bit here and there. You don't usually see that for eagles. So, as I've mentioned before, but some of you may not have heard before, you see a bird like this in the distance. Maybe let's zoom back out. Oh, I don't know what it is. You know, it's hard to tell if it's an eagle or not. What am I seeing? If you see that V, there's a good chance, okay, it's not a bald eagle. A bald eagle would be holding its wings much more level, generally, and it wouldn't wobble so much. That's just how turkey vultures fly and float along and use the wind. You know, sometimes you could be driving along on a highway or something like that, and you see a bird like that, and you know, as long as you're keeping your eyes on the road, or maybe you're the passenger, you know, you can take a look, and you might not have the very best look, but knowing some of those characteristics of, for instance, a turkey vulture, you might realize, oh, I'm seeing a turkey vulture as opposed to a bald eagle or something else. So often the circumstances of a bird sighting mean that you don't really have the best look. either the lighting or the distance or something else is involved, and maybe you can't get a great look. But if you know some details, you might not be able to positively identify something, but at least you can rule certain species out. We are hearing mallards out there, and who knows what else we're hearing out there. If I'm hearing anything, it's mostly the Canada geese. Oh, and maybe I'm hearing some. It's like a wheezy whistle, and if I had to guess, that's the sound of an American widgeon. Oh, hold on. Can we look through here, or is it not going to be worth it? Not really worth it. We'll get to a clearer spot in a moment, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to really look at the ducks that are, here, just because these grasses are so tall. Oh, I just heard a gadwall. Gadwall sounds like eh, and I'm pretty sure I heard that. Let's move along until we get to a break in the vegetation. I'm also trying to keep an eye on the other side of the road and that whole area, just to see if anybody's hanging around. Okay, so closer to us, I can show you some of this maybe. Well, hold on. You can hear the gadwalls. And hear that wheezy whistle? Hold on a second. Oh, wrong one. So you can see we have Canada geese, and we have, that looks like a northern shoveler if I had to guess. Center. Pied-billed grebe. Oh yeah. American widgeon there at center. Not good looks because we're looking through this vegetation. Was that a shoveler back there or not? I don't know. Where'd it go? Oh, I may have been wrong. Let's move a little. Those are widgeons. There's a northern pintail there. I don't know if I saw a shoveler or not. I'm no longer certain. Okay, let's continue. Maybe we'll find a break here. I just, you know, oh, this might be a touch better. Gadwall. Couple gadwalls there. Okay, it's tough to see. I'm sorry about that, but it's the vegetation's fault. Gotta take what we can get. Well, 1 second. What's that? It looks like an eagle. And it does because it is. That's a bald eagle in the air, an adult. Not the best look we've had. Is that another one? Lost it. What was it? Where'd it go? I lost sight of it. Here's the first one. I thought I might have seen the second one. I'm not sure though. Sorry, this is through the windshield. Okay, might be able to get out from behind the windshield. Oh, everybody is going. The eagle's right above. I can't, because of the wires, thanks. Okay, I can't stay with it given its angle to me. But the eagle caused a bit of a stir, and a lot of the birds left. Okay, let's stop right here for a bit. Hybrid green. I don't know where the eagle is now. Let's look back over this way quickly. A fair number of ducks out there, certainly. Let's try something here. Yeah, I know. Okay, we're going to try to look at the ducks over there. They're a long ways away, but we'll give it a shot. American widget. Widgeons. Gadwalls. Widgeons there in the back. Okay, let me just... Oh, I just saw a ruddy duck. Where'd he go? Where'd it go? It may have been a female. Right there. That's a ruddy duck there in the center. Female ruddy duck. Ah, she just dove. See a pintail way back there on its white breast, a male. Another ruddy duck there. You can see that upturned tail of the ruddy duck, a small duck. Oh, there's a shoveler, northern shoveler. Had a little conversation, well, not really a conversation, but like a little, oh, what was that? A little back and forth. I'm not sure who that was, if that was a ring-necked duck female, probably, or is it? Yes, I think ring-neck duck female. Little conversation back and forth via MeWe with someone just regarding some ducks, and there's another couple ruddy ducks there. There's a male and a female, I believe. The male has the white on the white cheek. Some pintails here and there, American widgeons mostly. There's a ring-necked duck there, a male, I think. He may not be, I'm not sure if it's a male or not. Constant wind, I'm sorry, but I don't know how I can do about it. I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. That I can do. Look how much lighter this one's forehead is, this widgeon, than some of the others. Oh, what was that? Is that a redhead there? Yeah, center. Yes, that's a redhead, a male. Widgeons and pintails back there. There's a mallard there at center. You can see him. I just put his head down. Anyway, I was talking with this person, and he had been unaware that any duck would eat fish. He just didn't realize that. And in a way that seems, I'm not going to say it seems silly, but at first, it's hard for me to believe, but you know what? I was surprised, granted this is a different species, but I was surprised years ago to see a mallard with like either a tadpole or a fish in its mouth. This was at Sapsucker Woods. It was years ago. So, I mean, you never know. And he was actually talking about a type of duck that was, without any doubt, a fish eater. But he didn't, he hadn't known anything about it. And, but look at what we're seeing here. Now, primarily we're seeing dabbling ducks, not ducks that are diving. But we've seen a couple dives here and there. But, behavior is an important thing. But, I mean, you see some of these ducks, like that pintail there at center, that is just, tipping upside down and reaching for vegetation down below. Other ducks, for instance, that might go after fish, well, they might swim for them, So, I mean, there are different behaviors to look for, too. It's not just, characteristics that are visible just by looking at them. Oh, they're back in there. I see an American coot back there. Not a duck. A couple coots. See the very dark head, dark gray body, black head, white bill. Back there as well. Oh, piebald grebe just dove. So a lot of widgeons and gadwalls and pintails. The main species from what I've seen, but a few others that we've also seen. It's a northern pintail. Look at that. He's in breeding color, so he's got the white breast, or creamy color. This is a widgeon. Now she's a female, but what is a good marker for me is just the smokiness around her eye. Okay, we're starting to get to the point where I have vegetation in view. Or blocking the view, I should say. Oh, there's a ruddy duck there. Ruddy ducks are diving ducks. Oh, it just dove. Another one. So there are a few ruddy ducks here and there. So we've seen actually a pretty nice mix. Goes. That's why they can be frustrating. They do a lot of diving, and sometimes if they're really, actively feeding, you have less time with them on the surface than you do, or at least less time to find them. Closer to us, what do we have here? And these are a lot. Wait. Yeah, these are a lot closer. Oh, no, I'm not in the right place at all. Oh, maybe I am. Doesn't have he's got a mottled head. I don't know if that's he just hasn't reached his breeding colors yet by the looks of things. He's getting there. Young pied-billed grebe. Still has some striping there at its, near the neck on its head. And who's this a little farther out? Another northern pintail. Farther along in his breeding colors, he's maybe there. Not ducks, but the similar form factor. It's a female pintail there, in the center. And a lot of the ducks are getting closer. They're spreading out a little bit. Just take a few more minutes to look and just see if there's anybody else that we're missing species-wise. Looks like a ring-billed gull there, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Hold on 1 second here. Some more pintails. Let's see if I can get them before they disappear on us. Beautiful birds. Okay, let's move along. Yeah. No kidding. What do you think I'm doing? let's take another look from here at some other ducks that are in the distance and now in my view. Hold on, I gotta move this again. There we go. Some more ring-necked ducks out there now. And the redhead or two, some American widgeons, pied-billed grebe, northern pintails. But a much higher concentration of ring-necked ducks. Gadwalls. Let's move forward. Pied-billed grebes here and there. There's actually a fair number of them spread out. Another common gallinule. A few widgeons nearby. Just saw a sparrow of some sort fly over the road. Quick look. I'm not even going to shut off the car just yet. I think we're talking gadwalls here. Yes, and an American widgeon. Pied-billed grebe. Immature common gallinule there. Let's brighten it up just a bit. And these are American widgeons. He's got that creamy forehead cap, and she has the smoky eye. I guess he does too to an extent, but I notice hers more than I notice his. See how they reach for vegetation? They're not diving ducks. Grebe here. As I say, there are a number of grebes around. More grebes and American widgeons. Pintails to me. Northern pintails. This is this one. Is he eating? Okay, let's keep going. Immature common gallinule. Not getting a good look now. Okay, let's keep going. Just take a quick look with binoculars. I think we've got a lot of a lot of pied-billed grebes. Okay, let's switch cameras, I think. Hold on one second. Yeah, let's switch cameras. For me, it's the distinctive shape that really helps. And of course, they'd be smaller than many of the, not all, but many of the ducks that we see. They are a diving bird. Was it the day before yesterday? Yes, the day before yesterday, a family member had seen some ducks, but then saw a bird that was smaller and had a slim neck, and it was brown like a female mallard, but not a mallard. Clearly, something was up, and said it was a diving. I can't remember if I was told it was a diving duck or not, but it was a diving bird anyway. And through the process of elimination, what could it be? And this person was in New York State. What could it be? And I don't have the picture or anything like that. I just taking a guess. Went through process of elimination. Okay, it's a diving bird, slim neck. Well. You could say that a northern pintail has a slim neck. There's a northern shoveler. A few of them. But, a pintail's not a diving duck. And other diving ducks like ring-neck duck or canvasback or, some of these others, the females aren't necessarily like all brown, There are some definite notable characteristics to see and differences to see, and so it just didn't seem right. And then I guess, could it be a pied-billed grebe? And I guess she went and looked at researched pied-billed grebe, and she thinks that might be what she had seen. Pintails. You can see these are pintails. They're brown. These are females, but they're and of course there's some detail. It's not just brown, but I mean from a distance like this. Okay, it's a brown duck. And I even asked. I don't know how well you saw this bird, but if and I said an APB. All Points Bulletin that that the police would put out, looking for a brown bird, looks like a duck, that could cover both a mallard, female mallard, and a pied-billed grebe. But again, I was wondering about how the quality of the viewing. And anyway, it turned out it was probably a pied-billed grebe. And I was reminded of the first pied-billed grebe that I had ever seen. And it was years ago at Sapsucker Woods, actually. We don't see them there too often. But I was looking at some mallards. This is when I was taking still photos before the tour. Let me set you down here. And I had been looking at some mallards, and just taking photos of these mallards, and I realized, something's different there. Or what? I don't even, now that I think about it, I don't recall if I noticed a difference or not. I maybe at first I didn't. I know at first I didn't, at the very least. I don't know if I caught the differences later in the photographs. Hold on 1 second. Another common gallinule here, immature. Have not seen a mature common gallinule in a few weeks. So it seems like just immatures are around. Anyway, I remember seeing that pied-billed grebe loosely associating with some mallards there at Sapsucker. And, that's... Sometimes you get these little surprises. I'm going to close the window for a bit. It's kind of cold in here. And my hands need to warm up. I didn't realize it, but they do. It's 55 degrees, which isn't terribly cold, but it's you know, it's quite breezy, as you've noticed. And as a result, I mean, it makes things, chills things right down. I wonder if maybe... Remember, we saw earlier the sandhill cranes, but I have not seen them since, and I didn't know if they flew this far, but or at least when they landed, they seemed a lot closer. But they certainly could have traveled here by, you know, since then. I'm not seeing them though. You know, I think over the years, I've been especially lucky, and you know, that luck has made my bird watching efforts that much more enriching. You know, whether it's privilege of doing this sort of thing, and really, given my level of knowledge, I have no right doing this at all, but I'm doing it, and but just other things too, you know, the interactions I've had with people, you know, because of bird watching, whether it's talking with other bird watchers or you know, online interactions of one sort or another. Maybe providing footage to one endeavor or another. It's you know, it's just been rewarding. You know, I never thought anything like that would happen. Okay, up ahead I see, I'm guessing some geese and some gulls on the ground. Canada geese. Geese and gulls, and maybe a mallard or two. And a northern pintail back there taking a bath. Oh, that's a herring gull, I think. Maybe. Probably. Northern pintail near it. Okay, we're going to move along. See that he feels good. When I look back, I think we've not just shared. It's more than just sharing some birds. I mean, sometimes we've shared some nice experiences, and I think for instance, various visits to the Cornell campus and watching our hawks in a given evening. It's been special. Hold on one second. What do I see? I see a couple wood ducks. First of those we've seen here today. I don't know if I can show you or not. Okay, I don't want to bother them. But you saw her, and I think there's a male also, but he not in full breeding colors. But she just looked like she was watchful and worried, so I decided to move along. So a nice variety of ducks today. There's still others that I was maybe thinking we might see. Other species, but I didn't happen to catch sight of any. There have been, I think I counted once a few years ago, and we had seen like 13 species of duck here that one day, if I remember right. And it was during a migration. I see, looking at I just happened to notice some of the cars on the highway, a number of them are driving with their lights on. And I wonder if that's because they were driving in rain, or if they think there's rain coming or something. And now I see a little bit of a few flecks of water, little tiny droplets on my windshield. Definitely windy. I'm disappointed well, now I think about it, maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but we haven't together seen any northern harriers. But if you think about it, most of our time we've been looking out over the water. And, I'm not saying they won't fly over water, but they seem to primarily fly over, over vegetation. Or at least vegetation that's, obviously in standing water. think those are probably starlings. As I was driving here, today, I noticed up ahead of me some sharp movements in the air. Oh, what was that? That was a red-winged blackbird, I think. Yeah, I believe so. I was able to immediately realize that it was, they must have been starlings, and it was a murmuration, or at least it looked like it. And sharp, well-defined movements. And as I got a little closer, I could see that there was one other larger bird, and I have to suspect it was a raptor of some sort, and they were kind of reacting to it. I couldn't get closer or faster because I was behind some slowpokes. There's a northern harrier. I've lost sight of it. Sorry. And I had been behind those slowpokes for a while, and I do wonder, had they not been there, would I have been in the right place at the right time to see that murmuration dealing with the raptor? Maybe. Maybe. Canada geese and gulls in the back. It looks like gadwalls. Bogreed. Alright, let's see if we can, I don't know if we'll see them if we get closer because of the vegetation that will be interfering. Oh, great blue heron. Our first great blue heron of the day. Northern pintails. Another one. Starlings, European starlings. thought I may have heard something. Looks like a gallon wool there. You know, maybe I should have looked more closely at the visitor center pool, but I didn't see any shorebirds there. And other than what I believe were, greater yellowleg vocalizations, we've had no sign of any shorebirds at all today. And it's probably getting late for them to be around anyway. You know, if you're tuning in and this is you're new to the tour by any chance and you're just unfamiliar with how things are, you may be thinking, okay, we're in migration season and pretty soon every bird will be gone and we'll have nothing to look at, and that's really not the case at all. Oops, didn't want to do that. Not at all. I mean, sure, winter has its own issues, but, first of all, some birds migrate from farther north into the area. And they'll winter in the area, and we'll see them here and there. It all depends on conditions and how everything goes weather-wise. But, as I've mentioned before, winter has its own special opportunities for bird watching, and with a little luck, we'll see species that we don't normally see during the summer. We'll see maybe some lots of swans and both trumpeter and tundra, maybe some mute swans. I did see 2 mute swans on my way here, by the way. I think they were mute swans. I wasn't sure. In Cayuga Lake. And, we're like just today, all the ducks that we've seen, well, we really haven't been seeing those ducks over the summer, have we? But now we're seeing them because they're either coming to the area to winter in the general area, or maybe they're just passing through. And, we definitely, with winter coming, have some potential good birding coming up. Each of the seasons has its advantages from a bird watching standpoint. Okay, just a very quick look. Oh, I'm not even going to open the window. Well, quickly. These are green-winged teals. Okay, let's move on. Good to see them. So a little concerned about bothering them, but they apparently were not bothered at all. So I would say overall, not a bad trip to Wildlife Drive. Definitely different from what we were seeing, let's say, a couple months ago with, in summer and now we're definitely in migration. You've got ducks coming through, or including many we had not seen over the summer. So that's it for Wildlife Drive. Now, again, if you are new to the tour by any chance, Wildlife Drive will be closing for the season at the end of November. So it's closed from December 1st through March 30th, and it's scheduled to reopen, weather permitting, on April 1st. Not seeing any. Oh, hold on. Not seeing any cormorants. I take that back. Hold on. Very quick look, because they're gonna swim out of view. Double-crested cormorants, a nice bunch of them, but I didn't see any in the trees. I'm so grateful to the snowy owls, and I think also it's fair to say also to the rough-legged hawks, and but I would say maybe primarily the snowy owls. Were it not for them, we might not be, coming up here during winter. we'd still be coming up here now. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not December 1st yet. But, you know, years ago, I began, you know, really trying to find snowy owls, and one of the, you know, possible locations, likely locations, isn't too far from here. And so I realized, you know, okay, you're already here looking, you might as well just continue on just a bit farther and visit Montezuma. And my initial experiences, the first time I ever came to Montezuma at all, you know, I didn't get to see anything, and I didn't know my way around, so I thought it was a waste of time. I see an eagle to our left, and up in the air I also see a Canada goose. Yes, thank you. I don't know if the Canada goose decoy is still there any longer. It might not be. Rumor around town is that we might see sandhill cranes around here, and we did last week. As large as they are, on a day like today, and with the ground looking as it does, they can blend in, believe it or not, to the naked eye. So I've got to be careful here. So up ahead, the fields are flooded. And they're the fields I was telling you about earlier. I had not realized that they're flooded deliberately by the farmer. He owns the land, but he's, you know, he likes to do that, and he does that just to help the birds, basically. And it helps us because it gives us some good bird watching. So I didn't know that. I just assumed that, okay, they grow these crops, and then it happens to be that these fields get flooded. But it's not that they happen to get flooded, they are deliberately flooded. Again, that's something I just learned today. I never heard that before. So I'm looking around and I'm seeing primarily gulls and Canada geese. maybe a few ducks too. Let's stop here for a moment. Definitely some ducks with those geese there. Maybe we'll switch cameras in a moment. Okay, let's switch cameras and take a few closer looks here and there. Wait one second. Okay, we're not going to be here too long. At least I don't think so. We've been here many times before, and we don't come here during the summer. You know, we don't. It's not worth it. Looks like we've got some pintails there. Northern pintails. Canada goose. Hearing smaller birds are flying around. I don't know what they are. Love for them to land if I know what they are. thought I saw some land, but maybe they didn't. Still hearing them. Hold on. I hear some twittering. I'm not sure what they are, or where they are. Okay. Well. Still hearing that twittering. 1 second, I'm going to look again. I don't see the source of it. Or at least I don't believe I do. We're going to move forward with everything in place. All right, 1 second here. Let me look. Well, I don't see anything. Some Canada geese may be coming in, or maybe they're all leaving. I don't know. Some Canada geese are leaving. At least apparently it is. I'm not sure if I heard a yellow legs or not. turn around. Sorry, I'm just showing you water. It's mostly just gulls in the water right now. We're going to turn around. Sounds like red-winged blackbirds, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Starlings. Sounds like there might be a red-winged blackbird there. I'm not sure, but definitely starlings. Looks like a lot of ducks are on the other side of the water. Oh, the gulls just took off, and there's a reason for it. There's a bald eagle in the air. Hold on, let's switch. Where'd it go? Hold on. Lost it. Sorry, I did not handle that well. Where'd it go? I don't know where the eagle is. I lost track of it, sorry. It was definitely, hoping to catch something. No, that's not it. I lost track of it, I apologize. Could that be it? This is through the windshield at an angle, so we're not getting the best view at all. It seems to be kind of climbing, I guess. Not really gaining much altitude, I would say. So maybe it's still looking for an opportunity. Kind of lost track of it again. I looked away. Ouch. Okay, I've lost track of it. We're going to move on. It's 2:30. Oh, here's an eagle up above us, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. I lost track of it again. Definitely heard a, yeah, we're hearing yellow legs now. So they're out there. And I'm not saying it's raining hard, but the windshield has a lot more on it now than it did. All right, let's switch cameras again and take a quick look at some of the birds that are out there with the just right from here. 1 second, give me a moment. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I can see now as I look out there to the, you know, that hold on. There you go. There is some water, some rain coming down, and it's going to interfere with our view a little bit. Just heard a mallard. And again. So primarily, looks like it's mostly Canada geese and northern pintails. And I'm not sure where they were, but I thought I saw some shorebirds land. Don't know if they're still within view or not. Look like greater yellow legs to me. think we're going to move on. No telling where the eagle went, but I suspect it's not right nearby just because things have settled down. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Sorry, be right with you. There we go. Just cooperate a bit. Okay. Didn't expect to spend this much time down here, really. Oh. I just saw sandhill cranes. You know what? Let me drive forward just a little bit. They weren't close. Are they coming into view again? No. Alright, we've got to back up. Not a lot of them, from what I can tell. We're just going to take a very quick look with this camera, because they're not close, and it's just love them. Okay, let's keep going. Good to see them. We're going to continue looking around for them. That's one of the reasons why we're in this area. Oh, hold on. Some small birds flying around. I'm not sure what they are. They might be, I don't know if I recognize that sound or not. Love to see one if they would land. And there's, oh, hold on. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Hold on. We're going to switch cameras. Hurry. Got to do this in a hurry. I don't know if you can hear them or not. And I'm not even sure what they are. They might be something we've seen before a million times, but I heard a certain species is around here. Just saw oh, there. I'm hearing that, I heard earlier from the visitor center that that these are around. If this is what I think he was referring to, I didn't look it up, but there's a sparrow-like bird. These are sparrow-like, and my understanding is we might be looking at American pipits. Something we've never seen before, at least not knowingly. Okay, oh. Are there any close? I'm not sure. I'm looking with the naked eye at the moment. Shoot, they keep flying away, so I'm not seeing them until they fly away, and then they're, it's too late and they're gone. Hold on. Yes, RC thinks they're American pipits as well. That's what I heard were here, American pipits, a species we've never seen before, at least I haven't. I'm just trying to find one that will be in good view. Hold on, I've got to look with binoculars and see if there are any that are nearby. Oh shoot, there was one that probably could have had a decent look at it if I could have found it in time. And they were the birds I was hearing earlier. They blend in well. To the naked eye, they blend in well with the ground, so I'm having a hard time seeing them. And they're not very large. We're not going to stay and look for them too long, but it'd be nice to have a good look at least one. Why is this like this? Hold on a second. There we go, that's better. They may have, I think they've largely moved on. Okay, well, we're not going to spend any more time looking for them. It would have been nice to have a good close-up, but still hearing them a little bit. There's only so much room here in the car for me to look for them with binoculars and look around. Okay, well, we're going to move on. Good to see, though. In the air to our left, what am I seeing? Canada geese. Oh, hold on. I thought I saw one. Maybe not. We're running out of time. It's coming up on 3 o'clock. Warning does also. Now last week on this road we saw from right up ahead we saw sandhill cranes. I'm not seeing any now. Crows to our right on the ground. What's with this thing? Field to our right still has not been harvested, so a little chance of seeing anything there. Still reading 55 degrees, if we can believe it. probably do a lot more driving around in search of sandhill cranes. Maybe we should, but I don't think we're going to do that. Take a left and go further on. But we're not going to. Harvested on either side of us right now, so again, I'm not looking very closely here. So this has been harvested here, but I don't see anybody other than the crow. We may just kind of cut things short up here today. Get back to Ithaca a little bit earlier. It depends. We still have some places to look. But I don't know if we're going to bother, for instance, with Maze Point or Shockey Pool. I'm not saying they don't have birds to see, but see something in the air, probably Canada geese. I'm going to pull over for a second. Yes, they look like Canada geese in the air down here above the fields of 31. And yes. Hold on. do see a spot of white up ahead and to the left. Could just be debris in the field. I don't know. Could be some birds. Oh, somebody just flew across the road. Oh, they're swans. Let's just take a quick look while we're here. It's not a good spot to stop. Sorry. I think I'm hearing some Canada geese and swans. I'm guessing trumpeter, but I don't know for certain. More Canada geese coming in. Popular spot. Okay. Let's move. Lots of small birds in the air. Well, they look small. I don't know if they are small or not, but they're fairly well distant. And birds flying over. I'm guessing blackbirds, but I don't know for certain. I don't know. Oh, they might be. Let me just take a look 1 second. Yes, red-winged blackbirds. So mostly Canada geese and those two swans. I don't think we are going to stay here. I thought we might, but I don't think we will. And the red-winged blackbirds are kind of sort of on the other side of the road now, and we flew down to the vegetation. So that's what's going on here primarily. I have not seen any sandhill cranes down here. Well, they could be expected maybe in the cornfield, but they're not. I don't see any. Love to stop and take a closer look at those swans, but we're not going to. I'm thinking they're trumpeter, but I don't know with certainty. I'm reasonably. I think it's a reasonable guess, though. It's not just a matter of time preventing us from stopping. It's really, it's not really a safe location to stop and look. road. Just saw some kind of bird. I'm not sure what it was. A small bird. Smaller bird of some sort. Stop it. Oh, wait, don't do that. Let's stop and take a look. Eastern bluebird. No surprise, we see them fairly often in this stretch, so no surprise there. It took off, by the way. I think, well, I don't know if it's because of us or not, but it took off. Looks like, well, I don't know if there's less water down there than there was last week or not. Just have a quick look with binoculars and see what we're doing here. A fair number of birds down there in total. I don't see any sandhill cranes at all, so I'm guessing they're around somewhere. We just haven't had the luck to see them today. We've seen a few. Juicy. Let's take a quick look at this camera. Okay. Oops. Come on, wire. Get off of me. So we have a sandhill. I'm sorry. We have a great blue heron here, and I think another one here. Some ducks of some sort there. We'll take a look, and then fair number of ducks to look at. I hear Canada geese, and I've seen some. In the distance it looks like we have some double-crested cormorants in the water. You might be wondering, okay, well, here are the Canada geese. Well, they have water to swim in. Why are they leaving? You know, why? Oh, sandhill cranes. I didn't see them at first. Anyway, you might say, well, why leave? Well, if you think about it, there's only so much good grazing here. And those geese that left, I would not be surprised if they're now heading to one of the fields. And this is actually a good spot maybe to take in some water. But, you know, the better grazing is elsewhere. And I wouldn't be surprised if those geese we just saw leaving are headed just to where we were earlier. It's my guess, to that cornfield. Okay, let's take a look with the other camera. One second. like I said, the confines within the vehicle are pretty tight. And I try to do a lot in those confines, and it sometimes makes for slow changes between setups. And I gotta get this thing out of my way now. Alright, that's better. Improve some other things here, but I've run into a couple roadblocks in my homework. So as I said, we do have some great blue herons. Not a lot of them. I've only seen 2 here so far today. Two here at East Road. I did not do that. We did see one on Wildlife Drive. Okay, let's look at these ducks. I don't know for certain, but if I had to guess, I'm guessing green-winged teals, but I don't know with certainty. Yeah, I think they're green-winged teals. Let me lighten it up a bit. Definitely seeing at least some are green-winged teals, so safe to say. Here, a red-winged blackbird, I believe. Maybe multiple. They're double-crested cormorants. They're another one of those species that we see that, you know, you could say resembles a duck, but no, they're not ducks. There's a mallard. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that the one with its head tucked down on the white breast, that I believe is a northern pintail. Can't do much better than that. And more pintails there too. Oh, see there at center screen? The two ducks in the back? Those look to me like American black ducks. Very, very similar to the mallard, but they're darker. And if you look at their bills, it's kind of a greenish yellow. And if you look at, you know, a male a male mallard in breeding colors, he's going to have the green head and everything. In non-breeding colors, he's going to look drab and brown and everything. His bill is kind of yellow. So that is something to kind of look for with a mallard. And the female mallard, her bill is, more orange, and sometimes has some, dark splotches on it. But if there's any color, it's going to be orange. It's not going to be the yellowish or greenish yellow. So try to look for that if you can. But if you can't see color, just to me, distinguishing between a mallard and an American black duck, well, you're in trouble. They're very, very similar. They sometimes hybridize. Okay, sandhill cranes. Not close to us, but, I'll take the look if we can get it. So a fair number of them, actually, in total, but they're not close. I didn't see them at first. And were there any others that were closer? Maybe not. Some gulls there. Okay, let me look around with binoculars. I think we're gonna move on. There's not much else going on here that I can see. No, let's move on. do definitely love watching sandhill cranes whenever we can. And I'm always looking for and hoping for a good look at one. And I think I just spotted a merlin. 1 second here. Hold on. We have to wait and hope that it's going to stay there. Hold on, I don't know if I'm in focus or not. Stay there, stay there, stay there. It's a small falcon. Not quite as small, oops, not quite as small as an American kestrel, but pretty close. Hey. Oh. Hold on. It just took off, but something else is here within this brush. I've only seen a silhouette of it. I don't know what it is or where exactly. It's just it's a small bird by the looks of it, whatever it was. Well, I'm not going to be able to see it. Okay. Oh, just saw the. I think I just saw the merlin again, and it went to a nearby tree and, you know, hold on, I'm not going to leave. 1 second. It was in a nearby tree, and maybe if I had followed it, maybe I would have seen it there. Then it left that tree and circled around. I wonder if it's coming back to the wires or not. Oh, I don't see it. Let's back up. I'm going to leave everything in place and see if maybe we can somehow find it again and get it in view. I see it in the air. I think I see it. And I don't see it now. It's oh, there it is. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, stay there. Oh, shoot. I don't know. Possibly because of me it changed its mind, but I mean, I'm not that close to it. You know, it vocalized. I wonder if there's a second one around. It's possible, I guess. Looking back at the wires, I don't see it. Okay, just a few more moments of wishful thinking and we'll move on. Okay, I don't think it's anywhere near us. Okay. Moving on. That's it for East Road. we saw a number of cormorants on the water earlier, but I don't see them now. No surprise. Oh, maybe I see them, but in the distance. Let's keep going. Okay, I'm just going to run out here. Or maybe I won't. Just take a look with binoculars from here. Okay, you know what? I think what we're going to do is it's break time. We're going to, I'm going to pack up a little bit, head back to Ithaca, and we'll meet up there. So roughly 5 o'clock, everybody. Okay, 5 o'clock. Let me see if you got the message. Come on. 5 o'clock. Let me see. Okay, you got the message. Got the message. All right, everybody. I'll see you in a little while. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Cornell campus. It is still 55 degrees, supposedly. It is a little bit rainy. It is definitely cloudy. I don't know if it's breezy. Let's get going. Look around a little bit for our hawks. I don't know if this rain is going to interfere, and it might, with our endeavors here in Ithaca. But again, we're on the Cornell campus. And we're going to look around for some, hopefully, if we're lucky, maybe we'll find our red-tailed hawks. I have seen a blue jay, some starlings. That's it. I don't think I ever walked that slowly. Uh-oh, road work ahead. I'm guessing. Yeah, road's closed ahead. We'll have to go around. more starlings here on my left, up on the wires, as they often are present there. Do I see somebody? Or is that a crow? Might be a crow. I think it's a crow. And it is a crow. Okay. American crow. Up on the utility wire. I see the stadium lights are on, so I would not be surprised if there's some sporting event or something going on and we may not have access to those parking lots if we hope to get in them for some reason. Come on, Light, let's go. I didn't see anything remarkable on my way here, by the way. In fact, I really didn't see much bird-wise at all. Some gulls here and there. A few Canada geese. Some ducks on the Cayuga Lake, but I never identified any of them, other than maybe some mergansers. But quite honestly, I don't know if they were common mergansers or red-breasted mergansers. I somehow thought they were common. You know what? We're gonna. Just the traffic is such. I think we're better off going this way. Not that this is great. Oh, wow. What is going on there? I believe, isn't that supposed to be the baseball field to our right? I think so, but it looks like they're building something there. I wonder how long it'll be before every square inch of this campus is covered with buildings, and you know, all parking lots will be eliminated, all roads will be eliminated. I see a gull. Let's see, is there an attendant here at this parking lot? Well, we've got a sign up here. Yeah, event, some kind of event is going on. Are you stopping there? You signal. If you're going there, you should signal. I have a feeling we're not going to have any luck today, and we only have so much time left before we really, if we're going to go to Sapsucker, before we need to get there. It's 10 after 5 now. I did start a little before 5 in terms of driving around, but we've got some places to check first before we make our way. Actually, you know what? I want to stop right here for a second. Oh, I hope I can. Nope. You can see several of the perches on Bradfield. I didn't see anybody on any of them, but I couldn't see all of them. I was thinking a little while ago, in all seriousness, you know, they are building that building where the parking lot for Rice Hall used to be. And I'm doubt, you know, unless they take another building down or something, I mean, and that's unlikely. You know, they're not doing anything to add parking. And, you know, I would say the campus could use more parking, and that's, you know, for as long as I can remember, that's been the case. But, I mean, it's not just that they need more parking, it's like they're actively eliminating parking. And of the parking that is available, more and more you find restrictions. I shouldn't have let her go, but she was about to go. Restrictions such as, you know, this is, you know, this parking spot is for this type of vehicle, that type of vehicle, and I'm not even talking about, you know, okay, this lot is for permit such and such. I mean, it's even within these areas that, you know, parking is being restricted in one way or another, and you know, first of all, it makes for just more confusion, and it just makes the parking overall less flexible. See a couple more gulls up above us. We're only going to look for a few more minutes, I think, and then we're going to make our way towards Sapsucker Woods. Oh, I see somebody. I see somebody. Now, the question is, can I get us to see somebody? How many somebodies am I seeing? One or two? One, probably. Up on top of Sage Hall, there's somebody up there. And I'm hoping we can find a place to view. Come on, light, we've got a hawk to see. Again, I'm not even sure we'll have a place from which to view. Let's just go in here. Yeah, I think we have to be in here, really. Okay, quick look with this camera first, just in camera strap, just in case somebody moves. Looks like Big Red. Hello, Big Red. Okay, let's see if I can give us a better view. One second. So good to see her. Hi. We're not going to stay here too long. We have got to, I think, start making our way towards Sapsucker Woods. See another gull in the air. Oh. You can see it's breezy, but it is absolutely wonderful to see her. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, we're going to turn around and make our way to Sapsucker before it gets dark. So glad to see at least one of our hawks today. Haven't seen one in a while, so it's nice to have a little bit of luck. Bye, Big Red. Love you. One or two more looks, and then we're going to move on. Starting to rain again a little bit more. All right, we're going to move on. Beautiful bird. Just wonderful to see her.
my big red one.
Just saw a couple of smaller birds in the air. I'm not sure what they were. We may, I think we might end up doing what we did last week at Sapsucker, and that is we might just, go to that one viewing area next to the pond, but not walk the trails. I'm sorry about that. But that might be the smart way to go. Not just because of the rain, but just in terms of how much light is left in the day. And I don't, I certainly don't mind walking. But, walking takes time. And, given that it is late in the day, cloudy, rainy, might be a lot less activity anyway, in the wooded areas, so it might be best to just stay near the pond. We'll see. Actually, I because we're moving and everything, and the way I have my phone's actually disconnected, I can't really play any music right now. And okay, whatever. Last week, either on Saturday, I can't remember, or maybe it was Sunday, received a notice because of, I don't know what song it was even, but at least one song, one of the record labels, is blocking the playing of the entire tour in Russia. And in the past, every once in a while, there's been, a notification that, this, because of such and such music, your song, your video is no longer playable in Venezuela and North Korea and a few other countries. And I'm not trying to leave the Russians out, but oh well. But it didn't even tell me what song, or at least I didn't see it within the email with all the text and gibberish in it. It's getting dark in a hurry. $52 now. We'll need some time, I think, to reconfigure a bit at Sapsucker. I think I want to change cameras. Probably put on a coat and some gloves. Tripod. To our left, the sky is cloudy, but I mean there's some areas where it is some brighter spots in those clouds. I don't know where the winds are blowing things, but I'm fairly certain that when we do switch cameras, we'll be disconnected. I mean, like, completely disconnected. I'll have to restart. That's my guess. Not sure how much rain is actually falling. The road is definitely wet here, though. And I think most of the water reaching the windshield now is from the car ahead of me. That's my hope, anyway. Yeah, it's raining a little bit at the moment. walking. I don't know if we have the time, though. That's my concern. .50 degrees. Looks like it is at least a little bit breezy here. So, like I said, I need some time to, a few minutes, shouldn't take too long, to configure the way I would like to operate here today. Welcome to Sapsucker. I can tell you this, it's October now, getting to be late October, and looks like we're going to have at least another winter of mud here in the parking lot, because I doubt they're going to be paving before the winter. You know, you can't just pave any time. You have to have, if you're going to pave with asphalt, the asphalt plants close after, you know, after a certain point. I don't know if they're still open or not. I have no idea, but that's how it is. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been too dark. Sorry. Go with batteries only. We've got the batteries. And we'll do this. Come on, wire. Like I said, a mind of its own. Okay, I'm going to switch you now. I'm guessing we're going to be disconnected temporarily. I'll have to, probably have to restart, just so you know. I don't know. Just redoing everything. See? Told you so. You stay there. Okay. I'm going to get a coat and a tripod, I think, and we're going to see if we can see something of interest. Hopefully many somethings of interest. Now, we've had the windows closed because of the rain and everything, and so I have no idea. I haven't seen or heard a bird yet here. But hopefully our luck will, in that regard, will change. Be right with you. Oops. Almost forgot my phone. Something, I'm not sure what it is. I just heard a blue jay. I think I'm hearing a red-winged blackbird. Oh, thanks a lot. Gloves fell in the mud. Thanks. Appreciate it. You have to understand, everybody. Everything I have in this vehicle has to get caught up on everything else in the vehicle. Everything. And if it doesn't, somehow, some way, it's reported to the authorities. So I guess they feel, all these items feel an obligation to be annoying. But it's all in good fun. We're just about ready. I don't think we're really going to walk. Are these the wrong gloves? I think they are. Okay. Something's not right here. That's better. There we go. Okay. Is that everything? I think it is. Okay. Because of the way we're wired here, we may have a battery change every once in a while, but I've got the batteries with me. Hearing a blue jay distantly. So just a reminder, if you don't know, I mean, things are under construction here. The lab is closed to the public. They're doing renovations, and last I heard, the anticipated reopening is in the spring. I don't know. I know they had planned to do some work out here. I suggested, after seeing these plans, please don't. They were planning on putting like some tables out here, and that's, in my opinion, a big mistake for a number of reasons. It's just going to lead to litter and clutter, and quite honestly, that's not what you're supposed to have here. It's okay. Oh, that was a robin. Just heard a robin. I have not, we drove in, like I said, with the windows closed, so haven't heard any Canada geese yet. Don't know if any are here. That sounded like a white-throated sparrow, if I'm not mistaken. Hear it? Sounded like one, I believe. It is breezy, windy, and I see that sound. I'm not sure if I just heard a song sparrow or not. That are on the rock. While you're looking at the statue, I'm going to look around with binoculars. Okay, I'm hearing either a hairy or a downy woodpecker. I don't know where it is. Oh, I think it might be a hairy, but I'm not sure. Oh, I'm hearing a Carolina wren. Faintly. Someone just flew up here. Oh, there. Okay, I lost track of it. Looks like a hairy, I think. Yeah, that's a hairy woodpecker. Wait, is that a downy? That's a downy. I think we've got two different woodpeckers here. Maybe I'm wrong. I did see one and then another fly there, so it's very possible. Stupid camera strap. Oh, sorry. This is my gloves. I'm sorry. That's what's the problem right now. Come on, come on, come on. The buttons are just too small to operate well with gloves. Okay, so anyway, I believe we saw both a hairy and a downy in the tree. I could be wrong about that. Maybe another look, you know, if anyone is looking with back at the video, you might see come on, camera, come on. I think I just heard the robin again, or a robin again, and but there's not much else going on, not within view. Let's go back up to this tree and see if maybe there's somebody within view. So that's a different, no, that looks like a, that's a hairy woodpecker. Definitely had more activity last week than this week. You know, we haven't seen or heard any Canada geese to this point, and just looking around, there's nothing going on. No mallards, no geese, as I said. No, nobody. It's tempting to walk and maybe find somebody somewhere. Again, I think I'm hearing a white-throat sparrow. I'm just concerned that I would be wasting too much time in the woods. It's my guess that the green herons are gone for the season. Might see a great blue heron here. Great blue herons seem to hang around a lot longer. You know, we're going to take a chance, and we are going to walk. Now, this setup is heavy, so I may have to stop every once in a while just to give myself a rest. It's not the best way to get around sapsucker woods, but I think we're going to give it a try. The last time I gave it a try, it was heavy, but we were disconnected, so you never saw it. Again, I think I'm hearing occasionally from the a white-throated sparrow too. Trails are this year definitely wet. Plenty of, you know what, 1 second. I'm going to brighten it up from now. I know yesterday when I was, last night I was getting ready for today and I was prepping things, and it was definitely raining in my neck of the woods. I don't know if it was raining here. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Stop right here. I don't have to, but just to give you an idea what things look like a bit. Oh, hold on. I better lock that. Things are, you know, it's autumn, and in this part of the woods, it looks like we're beyond the peak in terms of fall foliage. This immediate area does seem to begin early. We sometimes will see some color in the leaves even as early as late August. But you know, from a fall foliage standpoint, it seems to me that here's somebody. A little bit of a chirping. Don't hear it now. It just seems like we never really had many very vibrant, bright colors. I've seen some hills that have some decent color, and even when they're in that nice, perfect, ideal mix, they just haven't seemed that vibrant to me. Maybe it's just the lighting under which I'm seeing these things. I don't know. It's just been that way for me. When I'm talking about fall foliage, you know, I'll use various terms like peak and past peak and things like that. To me, the peak is what I also call, don't laugh at me, fruity pebbles. When you look at a hill and it's got reds and yellows and all kinds of bright colors, maybe a few hints of green also, although I don't know if fruity pebbles originally had green. don't know if they have green. Yeah, I think they have green. I don't know. I'm eating more nutritious cereals. Anyway, for me, that's... if I talk to various... well, one member of my family in particular, you know what I'm referring to. So, haven't had many, maybe much in terms of Fruity Pebbles to look at this season. Just hasn't seemed that way. And just the other day, I was thinking, you know, it seems like from a leaf color standpoint, it kind of seems like things are running a little late this year. And granted, things can change very quickly over the course of just a few days. But looking here in this area here, actually back at the intersection, and looking this way, I've mentioned it before, I've shown it before, I've shared it before. One of my favorite photos I've ever taken was maybe actually past the peak, and it was taken on, I believe it was like the 30th of October. I remember it was before Halloween, so it was either like the 29th or 30th of October, and we were definitely past the peak. You know, everything was, you know, the various shades of amber, and the ground was covered with fresh leaves, not all wet and soggy like these are right now. But there were still leaves in the trees, and they had all changed color too. And they were, like I said, past the peak. Anything around here? No. So, it might be a frog on here. So, I mean, as I look around here now, and again, things can change very, very quickly, but as I look around here now, we haven't even reached the peak, and, you know, today's the 21st. Well, I guess, you know, between today, the 21st, and then if that year was if it was the 30th, if that's the case, maybe it was even, well, still, it just seems like things are running a little behind, but in some places the leaves are gone. They've already dropped. But as I look here, and I know we're running out of light, but as I look here, I mean, plenty of leaves in the trees. These haven't changed yet. They're certainly not, you know, vibrant green any longer, but they're not, you know, I guess over here we've seen some color change. Anyway, just, well, every year is different, of course. It's quiet here in the woods, but, you know, it's quiet back by the pond as well. You know, I don't know if we're going to be seeing any Canada geese here today. Maybe. The mosquitoes are nothing wrong. I just kicked by accident, didn't know it was there. Just a big chunk of wood, and I wondered, could that have been something kind of released by a, hold on a second, released by a woodpecker or something? You never know. I mean, not just now, but like a major excavation. Lots of weeds here on the trail. So I would say the largest bird we've seen to this point was the hairy woodpecker. Here at Sapsucker, that is. Oh, I think I just heard just heard a Canada goose. Okay. That's the largest now. A number of them. And I think I'm hearing again. Well, they flew by. I saw. There they are. Oh, come on. Oh, this is what I want to do. I saw the Canada geese. There was several. And I can't see them now. I don't know where they are. They may have. Could they have landed already? All right, let's continue. Can't see much from here anyway. Now I'm hearing something. I'm wondering. I don't know if I quite remember or not. Are we hearing winter wren? We saw a winter wren here once a year or two ago, and I remember it seemed like this is a good area for them. Someone's vocalizing though, and I'm not seeing anything. We're going to keep going. In a moment. And also I think I'm hearing a song sparrow nearby as well, over here somewhere. Pretty sure I just heard a singing white-throated sparrow. So I'm pretty sure white-throated sparrow at the least. Okay, let's keep going. I'm sorry we're not seeing much, but that's out of the late hour. That's how it is. I think I hear Canada geese again. Yeah, sure. Now that we walk away from the pond, they come in. So I'm definitely hearing more Canada geese. Maybe raise it just a bit. Oh, I hear wood ducks. Somewhere. I don't know what these birds are that are nearby. Lots of, I guess they're chip notes. Love to see one, whatever they are. I don't know if that's the chip note of a... It's too dark for me to really see any movement with the naked eye anyway. Let's, duck in the air. I wonder if the wood duck's left. Well, we have at least some wood ducks are still here. Yes. Okay, the rain's picking up now. Thanks. I think I hear more geese. Maybe. Maybe not. Thought I did. Actually, I think I hear a human being, but yeah, a couple people walking on the trails. Okay, let's go back out here. That was a white-throated sparrow singing. Where are you? Okay, I'm going to leave it here. Let me look around with binoculars. Okay. it right over my head. 5 of them total. Come on, autofocus, let's go. Is the autofocus not on? It's on. Okay. Be that way. Alright, well, let me look around with binoculars a bit, just in case anybody else is hidden. Not that I see, not with binoculars anyway. Still have the wood ducks here. Lightning at quite a bit. The autofocus has been struggling. And we still have those birds nearby who are vocalizing, and I'm not sure what they are. Mallards, 2 mallards, males. We saw 2 males here last week also, as I recall. And I'm guessing these mallards are going to leave. I hear more Canada geese. Yes. I'm having difficulty figuring out if I'm hearing geese that are already at ground level or in the air. I think they're at ground level. Uh-oh, the battery's dying. I've got to change it. Those are the mallards. Bye, mallards. All right, let me change the battery. Oh, someone just, small one. Another small bird just flew by. There's no way I could have seen it. Okay, I'm going to change the battery. Be right with you. Oh, gotta get my gloves back on. I think am I seeing anybody? You know something? I changed the battery, and now this camera changed some settings. Very annoying. Puts graphics on my screen, so I can't see what I need to see. It's interesting to me how the Canada geese, they come here, to roost. And, it seems like the ducks leave. We've seen the mallards leave, and are the wood ducks still here, or did I miss their departure? I don't know. Last I saw, they were around here somewhere. Oh, there's somebody. No. I take it back. That's just a leaf. I'm guessing the wood ducks left, and maybe they left when I wasn't looking at them. But it's interesting that the ducks leave, the Canada geese come to stay, and I've seen that for years. And I wonder, where do the ducks go? Where do they roost? I'm going to ask your forgiveness here. I'm kind of thinking of my own version of a song. Words kind of go like, bring in the goose and put out the ducks. Quackity quack. Don't talk back. Sorry. 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 That may be it for the day. I don't know in terms of geese coming in. Fair number, but not, some on this side, some beyond our view on the other side of the berm. No herons today. Didn't see one last week, but we didn't walk around last week because of the rain and the late timing. Overall it's been a nice day, really, and I should say we lucked out. Looking at the forecast, it looked like it might be a rainy, difficult day for us, but it's actually been a nice day. We've had cloudy conditions which have been helpful. And do I hear anybody else? One second. And, you know, the rain held off. We didn't have to deal with it at all in Montezuma. And we really didn't have too many problems with it here at Sapsucker and on the campus. And didn't hurt to see Big Red, that's for sure. Saw some nice things in Montezuma, including all those ducks. And a few sandhill cranes here and there. Canada geese, and then all their, you know, I think of ducks, but I mean other birds that were with the ducks, like the pied-billed grebes, the double-crested cormorants. Nice variety overall today. And we saw ducks in a lot of places, not just, you know, in that one area on the main pool up there. But even, you know, here and there, we saw, remember, towards the end of Wildlife Drive, we saw those green-winged teals. And at one point, granted they were hidden and I didn't really show them well to you, the couple wood ducks were tucked into a little area. So a nice day overall. Did see very briefly American pipits. I wish we could have had a better look. But like I said, it's been a nice day and I've enjoyed it. I hope you have too. I think it's about time I packed up. Just a few more moments. We'll wait and see if anyone else shows up. You're hearing the sounds of the airports. The airport across the way. Jet taking off now. Might actually be a little bit more peaceful once it's out of our hearing range. The smaller birds that were near me, they've quieted right down. I'm not sure if they're still near me at all, and they're probably roosting quietly now themselves. A few weeks ago I was talking to someone and, you know, telling her of how I was chuckling at myself. And what was I chuckling about? You know, you may recall a few weeks ago, maybe a week or two before that, we were here, and when we had closed up at Montezuma, we were having technical issues, so I recorded did a little bit of recording before I left, before I fully packed up, but I had shut everything off. And then when we were here, standing here on the Sherwood platform, I said, we'll share some video and we'll have an after tour. And I started playing the video. And just so you know, when I play back video on this camera, just the way things work and everything, I actually can't see what's being played on my screen. So I use my phone, which is just like you have a delay. My phone has a delay. And but while I was here, I thought, it's getting dark. It was dark by then. But why should I continue standing here while the video is playing? And I'm going to, I'll start walking towards my car. So I was on the trails, holding my phone to keep an eye on the video because I didn't know when it would end, carrying the equipment and everything, trying to find my way in the dark, usually going back and forth with my phone from watching the video screen to using that video screen to light the trail so I could see. And I was making my way back to the parking lot. And what had me chuckling was, you know, I never thought I would be doing such a thing, walking in the woods in the dark, carrying camera equipment, and you know, playing a video for people who aren't with me at all. They're, you know, many miles away, watching remotely. It just, the whole thing was crazy. But you know, I have to say, it's a fun crazy, and you know, sometimes I get into a little trouble with things with the technical equipment and everything, but it's such a pleasure to do all this, really, especially if the technology works out and doesn't give us too many hassles and we get to see some beautiful birds. It's a pleasure. Anyway, I think it's time for me to close up and head home. You can see the geese are quietly making their way here and there to various areas of the pond. Don't know how well you can see them. Can lighten it up just a little bit more, and that's the best I can do now. It's time for me to make my way to the car. And autofocus is not going to be cooperating too much. It's dark. It's hard for it to focus. But anyway, I hope you've had a great day. I hope you've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed spending my time with you, and I hope we can do it again soon. I want to wish you all very well. And I will see you next time, everybody. Take care. Oops. Bye-bye. That's as dark as it's... no lightening up.